I don't know why the Paralyzed Cloud Save delayed every other game or application from launching. Like, if I were going to go on Steam and look, it would be like, Paralyzed Cloud status 100% uploading. It's actually fluctuating right now between 98 and 100. Yeah, the cloud save is not really working. Wait till it's done, then disable that, because it's just not working for Paralyze. And I don't need it because I only play this one on my computer. On this computer. So, gotta wait for Paralyzed Cloud to update. I think I'm gonna disable it once it's done because I don't want to cause problems with doing it while it's loading. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna... It looks like it's supposed to be successful this time, but I'm turning it off for this game. It keeps bugging out. It keeps bugging out. And it's preventing me from launching any game. Also, I have work at 5. So I set an alarm to tell me when to end, but I can't work. I can't play too long. Yeah, she looks so cool. So we're getting near the end of the story. And plus, I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna hop in the story soon. Instead of like giving some people time to come in and be like, oh, you're streaming? I'll let me join. I've been feeling tired from work lately. I don't think I'll be able to work on the game project before I have to head out. I'm planning on ordering food before I have to leave, so I have something to eat before work. I might have like a 30-minute lunch break, but I don't know how well it's gonna do me, and I don't think I want to make something to eat for that short amount of time. So hopefully we're gonna get our answers. Okay, this game came out like last Thursday, and the day after, people are like posting story spoilers, and I'm like, So some of the things, yes, I already know it's gonna happen, but I'm trying not to focus on it at all. I'm gonna see. I'm a little excited. But yeah. I want to clarify. The abyss forms from obsession. The Titan King, Asuna, had good intentions. But it was an obsession. It became an obsession. And it's showing that not all bad intentions become an obsession. A lot of it is like negative emotions that harm people, but its roots are obsession. It starts as continuing something, and doing it and doing everything you can to follow this obsession, even if it actually is harmful. And Asuna, she intended to do good, and she like got her daughter's permission. She got consent for it, so she's like, ah, yes, I'll continue ruling. And then she continued doing it over and over, and then people who didn't actually really want their bodies snatched were being brought in, and was for the betterment of what she believed was the betterment of her people, she did eventually lead them to their doom. She made mistakes. We'll see the full story, but she didn't make mistakes. And I think one of those mistakes was listening to the prophecies doom. Prophecies are really tricky. So tricky. You're either following them already and you can't escape, or it's gonna happen anyways in some convoluted way. I think the best way to avoid a prophecy is just not do anything, really. Don't try to prevent it. Don't try to force it. Just like, well, if such a thing happens, it happens. Maybe my son kills me in an accident. Or, maybe it doesn't mean that. Maybe if I raise my daughter to be just as wise as I am, his rich will always have a wise ruler. But, like, yeah. But yeah. I was reading some lore And it was talking about how they swapped from a lineage for rulers to voting, and how they were just affecting the votes so Asuna could get better bodies. Probably because she was feeling guilty over using her kids over and over again to take over their bodies. I mean, I would be upset by that too, to be honest. Yeah. Why is that open still? Yeah. Is this good? Yeah, it's good. So we're gonna see more of the story of what's gone on with the heart of the city. I've been spoiled a little bit.
Nick, it looks like the star crystal tree stored a lot of starlit crystals. Let's head to the Sea of Stars and take a look.
I don't want to, Momo. I don't want to. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh, this. Oh, also, there's a little, there was like a new mini. There was like a lot of new stuff. So I was trying to do stuff because I know I didn't have enough time. There's this, and it's a very cute game. And you just dig down. I just thought it was cute. I should try it out more. And there's like these you can level up. I've maxed out these two. I haven't maxed out this one. Okay, let's stop by you first. But yeah. But yeah, I got spoiled because a lot of people were like, ah, on Twitter were like, spoiler! And then they had like a full video playing. And I'm like, yeah, thanks for the warning. Or, spoiler! And they would have like images. Like that's that. Like, I can still see it! That's escalation, yeah. Okay. Oh, feedback. I'm not doing that right now. I want to finish the story. Then I'll do the feedback another time. Alright. What's going to happen, I wonder? You know what? I want an AoE ability to collect dues. I don't care about an AoE fishing ability. I want an AoE ability to collect dues. This one. I kind of like the contrast the blue does against the dress. So I didn't think to change the color for it. We're ready. Mm.
This is the golden cord. Why is no one here? Sounds like something's moving behind that door. What do we do?
Fight it? Oh, now you want me to click. I thought we were on auto with how it was going. Sorry. Let's see. But yeah, I wanted to look for the quest I was talking about. With the Daisy Inn owner, he doesn't mention scars. Every little video I try to find of that quest, the people just like click through all the dialogue. And I'm like, wait, I'm trying to read this because it's important. But yeah, he did get stars fighting the Order of Dawn. It's called the Knights are called the Order of Dawn. The name I came up with was much cooler. Anyways. So they're called the Order of Dawn, and they cause them to get scarring. But because the dialogue is going so fast, I couldn't get any information about the scars. I think I do remember saying the scars were on his face, but we couldn't actually like see them because they weren't on his character model. But he did get scars from fighting the Order of Dawn, and he was trying to take a family out of the Kingdom of Light. Empire of Light? I don't remember. He failed. So, that family got killed. And he has scars from it. But I thought they were like facial scars. But if you do look at the scars, they have like a star shape on them. And there is a kingdom called the Kingdom of Light, which I'm going to assume it has a star-shaped symbol to it. So I'm guessing they're from that land. A lot of the people on Reddit, when they were like discussing the face scars, they're like, oh, did they tear out the skills from being fused with dragons? I'm like, no, they didn't even get to that phase. And they're like, oh, is it from them rotting? And I'm like, that's definitely not scars from rotting. They most likely got those scars from whatever land they were fleeing from. And because they are literally originally part of the original group that came to this land fleeing another. So their scars are most likely from that. And I connected it with the owner's inn getting scars from the Order of Dawn. But because every time I try to find something that went over the story, it was way too quick. I thought he got facial scars, but he might have just gotten like battle scars. But yeah, no, they're most likely a hint at where they came from, and I'm almost 100% sure they're coming from the Kingdom of Light. And they've also mentioned the Lord of the Abyss. And on the map, there's a new area that looks like it's covered in miasma. I'm curious about that.
The soul corridor collapsed, so we came through the Whispering Garden and went through the back door instead. In other words, Mothas can't track our movements. The enemy is out in the open while we're in the shadows, but we can't alert them. I think we should figure out where the other half of the Mark of the Cycle is first.
Yeah,
we'll catch those moth thieves off guard. But this place is a maze. Which way do we go?
There's a big door right over there. I think we should go through there first.
Mothis might deceive us, but there's one thing that won't. Found it! The other half of the mark of the cycle is deep inside the Golden Court. So this is where generations of Titan Kings lived. Not too shabby. Momo, did you forget? There's only ever been one Titan King. This really gives me the creeps.
That is, yeah, unsettling. I don't like its outfit.
Darn it! I've searched the whole place and still haven't found her.
Are you sure that girl entered the Golden Court?
Why would I lie? Archeon saw it when he was patrolling. The intruder slipped in and then she vanished.
Oh, well.
You've been to the main gate, the corridors, and the side halls. Does the Golden Court have secret passages or something?
Intruders? Are they talking about us? Could be. We've got to figure out what's going on here. They'll tighten up security the longer they can't find us.
What did this intruder girl look like?
Let me think. I heard she was tall and, blonde, wearing some weird outfit.
Oh!
Oh yeah, with goggles on her head, right?
It seems the mark of the cycle is pointing toward this path. Oh, it's a bit dark. Don't be afraid, Momo. Stay close to me.
No. Records of government in the Golden Court. 2 AE. Grand Chancellor Vera. The drought has persisted for 3 months, and 2 days ago a sudden earthquake struck the city. The abandonment of our ancestral land stability here has undoubtedly angered the gods. My king, it's not too late to turn back now. Please console the deceased within the city. Beg the gods' forgiveness on behalf of our people, and let us return to our homeland. Deputy Chief of Defense Thor! The droughts and earthquake are natural disasters, not divine punishments. My king, the artisans have crafted new well drills and canal pipes and have gone to various regions to try and draw water. Damage from the earthquake remains manageable, and temporary housing has already accommodated most of the disaster victims. Our guard units are currently distributing supplies to the citizens. Yeah, it's like, it's supernatural, like, yes, it's the gods. We have angered them. Icarus has not been angered. I think at this point, this is around the point Icarus goes into the cradle of reincarnation, I think. Farewell, Thor. I will personally expect a new machinery and refuge shelters later. Chancellor Vera, you are in your later years, so it is only natural that you miss our own home. If you're still willing to help me, your obstinate student, then please join me on the patrol of the city. If you're resolved to leave Haven's Reach, I shall arrange for your caretaker to accompany you back to Elderwood Forest to live out your days. Vera. Gosh, keeping track of all these names. King. Thor. Almas. The situation is urgent, which is why I had to summon you both in the dead of night. Tell me first about the current gathering of monsters and our countermeasures. Yes, back then I accompanied your majesty to survey the site for Haven's Reach. The scarcity of monsters here was originally a massive advantage. However, monster incursions have been frequent this year. Although patrol officers have been expanded through several rounds of recruitment, the residents still live in fear day and night. And the situation has improved slightly over the past few days, and the city defense is seizing the opportunity to work with artisans to set up new devices, hoping to keep the monsters outside the city as much as possible. We have just received the latest report. It is possible that the source drawing the monsters lies beneath the golden cart. Beneath the golden cart? When the golden cart was built, the artisans surveyed it thoroughly and found nothing. No, according to the excavations, there is a massive stable boulder deep underneath the plaza in front of the golden court. But no anomalies were discovered at the time. Since it didn't affect the city's construction, we left it undisturbed. It seems we overlooked something back then. Thor, continue to oversee the city's defenses. The monsters will surely invade again. Increase the daily shifts of the city's defenses and guard units. You must strictly supervise the supplies and funds for the warriors and citizens. No embezzlements or breaches of discipline will be tolerated. As for that boulder, I will re-examine it along Mori. 58, 51. Almas, what do you think of those 9 individuals? No, this is when they joined. Princess of Odin, Almas. Mother, I believe they are trustworthy. At first, I didn't believe that a problem plaguing us for years could be resolved solely by 9 wanderers of unknown origin and a piece of stone tablet wrapped in mystery. But ever since they entered the city, their leader, Black Sheep, has barely slept. Black Sheep. She was their leader. She was probably why they had a lot of trust in her, because she had good intentions. She really did have good intentions. Our subjects have witnessed her appearance all across Haven Church. Following her proposal, you calmed the Ether Jade, and the activity of the monsters has significantly decreased as a result. They now pose no threat. The Ether Jade? The Soul Jade? Ah. Despite achieving such a feat, they have never asked you for a reward, nor have they been seen indulging in pleasure or wild extravagance. Everything that has happened these past few months is enough to rewrite my perspective of them. It was Black Sheep's efforts that got the Titans to trust her. I mean, usually, yeah, that's a good sign of character, but seeing how they are at the moment and their suggestions later on. Mother, you have held secret talks with them multiple times, so you surely know them better than I do. Your attitude is quite apparent from the fact that you bestowed the name Malthus upon them. I acknowledge their capabilities and see their dedication, but that doesn't mean I do not question their motives. Traveling tens of thousands of miles with stone talbot possessing prophetic powers, all just to assist a mortal king who does not believe in the gods? I'm afraid even the gods themselves do not possess such selflessness. That's because, well, they're not truly selfless. They simply wanted to escape a tragic fate in their homeland. And took this stone, which we don't even know what that stone actually is, and I don't trust it. It may be prophetic, but those prophecies are not to be trusted. The people, maybe. Those prophecies, no. I wouldn't trust those. If you still have doubts in your heart, Mother, then let your daughter be your eyes. Because of the Aether Jade matter, your smile you smile much less, and silver streaks have appeared at your temples. Your daughter has already been crowned and granted the title of princess, and not to share your burdens. Why don't we treat this matter as a test for my role as princess? I am confident the words and actions of those 9 will not blind me, and I will never allow them to harm you, mother. They trusted that prophetic stone way too much, in my opinion.
Is this room prepared for me? I just need to wait here for him to return, right? I even brought lots of wooden toys.
What?
A lumi carved out of wood? I think I saw a few more dusty toys like that just now. Those voices we heard, they sounded so familiar. I just can't figure out who they belong to.
Okay, there are some points of contention that I am a little annoyed about with the story. One, there's a version of Nikki that had arrived in the past before Ekers's failed reincarnation attempts. And I think when Asuna after Asuna had taken her daughter's body, I think. So let me think. When it was the second Titan King. They took the mark of reincarnation. Ekers had a failed reincarnation attempt, went into the cradle reincarnation, came back for the mark, maybe? Not sure. But I'm wondering if the failed reincarnation attempt was due to the mark of reincarnation being stolen. I'm not sure.
Let's hurry and find the other half of the mark of the cycle.
It's following us. Wait, no. Where did it go? That sounds like a child's voice. Oh, everything feels like a dream. We actually managed to imprison that dragon-shaped god within the golden cart. Turtle told me that when they were imprisoned, they did not utter a single word, but merely looked upon them with eyes full of compassion. There was no hatred, no anger. Perhaps in their eyes we are the ones who never truly known freedom. I have never been this close to a god before. Once we could only gaze from afar at the shadow on the horizon, listening as they handed down cold divine decrees, while forcing ourselves to accept that our companions would become sacrifices to satisfy a god's insatiable appetite. Gods were supposed to be selfish, greedy creatures. Yeah, this is their view of gods. Icarus is not this. And yeah, I got spoiled a little bit, but I'm pretending I didn't. But Icarus is not this. But this god seems different. Their gaze reminds me of my father. Can a god love their children just like humans do? Yes. I feel like this tragedy happened because a lot of the nine were solid in their belief that the gods were this selfish and greedy. All of the gods, not just theirs. Today I went to see them again. I tried to speak with them. I want to tell them that we do not wish to desecrate the divine, but merely want to escape our fate of premature physical decay. We just want to live. Premature physical decay? What? I wanted to tell them that a child is about to be born, and I want to give this child a free world where they can grow up happily without ever having to rely on the cocoon. So they were increasing their lives because they would have died too soon anyways. Blue Eyes is deeply worried about me. My body is growing weaker by the day, but we have agreed that once the child is born, we will let him sleep within the cocoon first until the new world arrives. Ooh. If Black Sheep learned what Blue Eyes did to her kid, she would be devastated. She was their leader, and she was trying to lead them to a better future, just like Asuna was. They just... How long will this child sleep inside the cocoon? A year? 2 years? Or perhaps 10? 1,000. I looked towards the dragon-shaped god, only to find that their gaze seemed to have changed. Driven by some sudden impulse, I asked them, "Are you Icarus?" Across the ice-cold golden dreams, they remained entirely silent. You know, when we see images of Icarus, he's not in dragon shape. He's a humanoid. I don't think this dragon is Icarus. Lately, I have been dreaming more frequently. Blue Eyes thinks I'm having nightmares, but I only dream of a flawless child opening their eyes for the very first time to look upon this world. No gods, no sacrifices, no gold, no chains, just a simple birth. Just like my own child. I go to see them every day. Sometimes I hear a low whimpering, yet when I look at the dragon covered in wounds from head to tail, they show no reaction at all. Snake says it's merely my auditory hallucinations, advising me to get more rest. These days she always wraps herself up completely tight. But I noticed that when she saves the wounds on the dragon-shaped god, wounds she carved open with her own hands, her eyes conceal a lingering terror. Whether it's season the mark of the cycle or the soul transfer band, everything has happened far too quickly. Perhaps I was so drowned in the joy of retrieving results that I overlooked something of utmost importance. Do you remember who was the one who told us to kill the dragon was Blue Eyes and not Black Sheep? Suddenly, I dare not think about it any further. Are we truly rebelling against destiny, or are we forcing another kind of destiny upon someone else? We cannot side with the very gods that used to oppress us. I must talk to Blue Eyes. Yeah, Blue Eyes definitely did not like that conversation.
The one in the mirror. Why is she covered in wounds? Why is she always crying? It's not me! It's not me!
No.
Those people really didn't recognize me. The one playing the game with them here isn't actually him. It's me. I hear a little girl. Who is that? What does she mean by playing the game for him?
Oh no. They never captured Icarus. They captured a baby dragon. Oh no. That's... Oh. They didn't know. And she thought it was just a game.
Why do they keep me locked up? I haven't seen the sun in so long. When will he come back to take me home?
Part 4. The front of the back. I don't know how I should record this. We actually managed to imprison that dragon-shaped god within the golden cart. No, you imprisoned a dragon. A long time has passed since the first soul transfer experiment. Now we have truly stolen the mark of the cycle and achieved the rebirth of the Titan King Asuna. Actually, perhaps she should be called the Titan King Almas now. Princess Almas, who was nearly the same age as me, willingly became the vessel for her mother. I'm just having a moment. Regarding the god of recreation, I only read their name previously in the Titan's text. Icarus, the guardian of reincarnation, the guide of life and death. That is a massive dragon. That is a massive dragon. They descended silently upon the golden court, gazing at Asuna's aged face and demanding that she return the mark of the cycle, which was originally a divine authority belonging to the gods. Yeah, all this was a careful, premeditated trap. Okay. I'm feeling that the Titans and Dragons haven't talked in a long time once they made Haven's Reach. That they don't realize that's not Icarus. Asuna. Blue eyes, flesh shape, every single one of us was part of it. I kept telling myself that this was necessary. Only by doing this we can escape divine punishment and break free from our fate of premature decay. Premature decay. The scars on their face. I'm wondering if that marked them for an early death. Because those are not scars you get from rotting. Those are like purposeful. But when that dragon was truly imprisoned within the golden court, I saw their eyes. There was no fury, nor was there any resentment, but only a profound, deep exhaustion. I stood behind the crowd, listening to Asuna announce the subjugation of the evil dragon, listening to the Titan's cheer, and watching the pioneer become so emotional. He was nearly moved to tears, his eyes completely fixed upon the figure of the Titan King. After his solar eclipse died, he had been living like a wandering soul, but not long after seemed leaving because of a casual word of comfort from Titan King Asuna. You survive because you're stronger. Do not let those weak hesitations slow your steps. You seem to turn into a different person, becoming increasingly stubborn and fanatical. I am starting to see clashes of just small clashes of good intentions turning things for the worst. Neither Black Sheep nor Blue Eyes was in the crowd. I found them in the Whispering Garden at the rear of the golden cart. Blue Eyes was handing Black Sheep a bouquet of white flowers from Elderwood Forest, symbolizing purity and tranquility. Black Sheep kept her head lowered, remaining silent. I have to write about today, write about this event, write about the choices of the nine of us has made and the companions we have lost from the very start of our journey into now. How I managed to make it to this point, yeah, I can only remember that I, too, once picked a bouquet of opal souls, wishing to give it to someone. Opal souls? I'm just going to write that down. Opal souls. Flower. If I'm correct, then opal souls are going to be in the kingdom of light. Flowers. I'm just putting that down so that I can make connections later. They might not be from the kingdom of light. They might be from a different area. But I want to keep note of it. You know? I just want to keep note of it. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. I can't remember that the true alchemist always loved to take strolls in the Whispering Garden. I should show her the poems I wrote, and I would show her the poems I wrote, and she would ask me if she would become a ruler as great as her mother in the future, and whether she would appear in my poems. I haven't had the chance to show her my newly written poems yet. I haven't had the chance to give that bouquet of flowers to her. Oh, souls. Who's celebrating this? The people cry out the name Almus, the new king offered to the throne after the heroes wrestled with fate. And the spear held fast in the new king's hand has finally pierced that heart high above the heavens for mortal men. The dragon-type god lowers their head, a deathless god, gold, and as deathless gold pours from between their scales, and so the heroes speak. That is the unquenchable power, the everlasting dawn of heaven's reach. The sun that drives away old age and death. Glory illuminates the entire golden court, making even desire gleam and shine. Yet in that garden where white flowers bloom, a young girl quietly dies. Her name will be written into lineage of kings, but her soul will vanish from this world. Oh, he was in love with Almas.
My scales. Oh, they hurt so much. Oh, is this part of the game them. That's the only way I can help him.
This is the young dragon. This is the saint. There's a claw mark somewhere. They didn't imprison a god, they imprisoned a child! And they didn't know it because she thought it was a game.
At first, we were just the gods' playthings, yet we stole that supreme spark. We were born in the eternal night, but we shall break from our cocoons and emerge into a new golden age.
They needed the cocoons to live. Because they don't want to die an early death. What happened?
Tonight, we raise a glass to a golden age that should have returned a long time ago.
They all have the scars on their face. Huh, something I didn't notice before. These are darker. This one's lighter. Hmm. I'm wondering who the surviving ones are. They didn't know what a full dragon looked like because the Titans didn't really fight the dragons often. They didn't know what a grown dragon looked like. So they thought she was the god. Hi! Wait, why are they leaving? Nikki just pulls a bow. Get married and raise them, not shoot. Okay, I'm liking the Nikki much more than shiny Nikki.
Oh my. Blue Eyes and his son left our honored guest to attend the feast alone. How rude.
Oh. Oh, I really like this Nikki. She is angry. It's just being took a screenshot. Don't mind me. Oh gosh. They didn't imprison Icarus. Also, something I think we need to take into consideration, because this is something that slipped my mind too. The gods technically don't die. Their physical forms can be destroyed and they can no longer come back to our realm. And I think that's what happened to Icarus. He had to leave his physical form to go into the cradle of reincarnation to keep the cycle of reincarnation going, because he couldn't reincarnate. Because they somehow took the mark of reincarnation. And the little dragon thought she could pretend to be him in order to get the mark back. And she's just a kid thinking this was a game. And it ended with her death. We know what happens to the dragon.
Don't worry, miss. It seems there was a slight hitch in the plan, but no matter. Before the feast begins, we should introduce ourselves.
Yeah. So I didn't notice this before, but the scar on their forehead and the marks around their face are different. I would say maybe the marks on their face are the signs of them deteriorating. Like she mentioned it before, they were already rotting. And were gonna die young anyways. So they're trying to prolong their life. But prolonged it for a long time. Because they were all gonna die young anyways. But the mark on their head isn't from rotting. That is a symbol from where they come from. So I'm thinking they came from the area where the Kingdom of Light is currently at. That's my guess. But those don't look like rot. But yeah, there is a difference between the two different scars. One is faded and looks like it's been there for a long time. And the others look kind of newish. Maybe a little older, but darker. So, but that is definitely a symbol of from where they are. So keep a lookout for that. I'm really thinking they're from the Kingdom of Light. I could be wrong. Like, the Kingdom of Light didn't really exist then, but they're either from, like, the area of Umbraso or the Kingdom of Light, Empire of Light. I'm gonna say Kingdom of Light.
From the moment we turned our backs on destiny 1,000 years ago, we gave ourselves new names to symbolize rebirth.
There's only 4 left.
My name is Pioneer. Among those who survived the curse, there are Turtle Dove, Snakes, Poet.
I've seen these people in the Titan King's memories.
Is the guy with the curly hair Poet? I'm not sure.
Such a sweet and pure soul.
Unfortunately, 2 of our friends couldn't make it. But you've already met them, haven't you?
Anger didn't come with you. Is he all right?
He died.
I came here for the mark of the cycle. And because I promised Angert.
She called him Angert and not White Sheep.
I've said it before. That child of black sheep and blue eyes is naive and utterly useless.
Silence.
I came, as you requested. Let's begin the feast, shall we?
I think Snakes and Turtle Dove did care for Angert. But yeah. They definitely started to drift down the wrong path a little bit. They also didn't realize they were torturing a child.
No more games now. You have the other half of the mark of the cycle, don't you?
Interesting how the stairs are separated here.
That's right.
Where is it?
I answered your question. Now, it's my turn. If a person is abandoned by the gods and rejected by fate, should they accept it?
It's 12. I should get through this quickly.
Should someone be condemned for living as themselves?
The issue is they're still stuck in the past. We are currently in an age where the gods rule nothing. They've all been removed from this plane existence. But from some way or another. And that doesn't give you the right to condemn others for living for themselves too. You never gave Angert the chance to live as himself. And condemned him to a fate where he would just be tossed away as a sacrifice, just like your god did to you. Without Black Sheep around, you guys got lost.
But you always have a choice.
They had a choice of leaving, and they left. They had a choice. They chose not to become Parksolians and move to Haven's Reach. They chose all of this.
Choice. From the moment we were born, we had no choice.
However, there is still someone present who has the right to choose. Wouldn't you agree, miss?
Join us. Share the mark.
The mark of the cycle doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to you either. I ask again. Where's the other half of the mark of the cycle?
Oh dear. This is truly disappointing.
What you were looking for is right here.
At last, the feast reaches its most thrilling climactic moment. Behold our king!
The Titan King? How can that be? The mark is still...
The Abyss's power can awaken the king. It's just temporary, but it's more than enough to entertain you.
You dare use the Abyss's strength to corrupt the cycle?
Oh, dear God of reincarnation, come judge us and forgive us, your wretched creatures burdened with sin! Oh dear, I almost forgot. Where is the god?
The golden death knell is sweet omen.
You shall bear witness to how a few poor wretches, scorched by fate, seize everything back from fate's grasp.
Imprison immortality,
They actually
Titan King.
summoned the Titan King? Oh, wait! Her breathing is so chaotic. The Titan King. She doesn't appear to be aware. Oh no. She's being controlled by dark essence.
Oh!
Am I? Something seems off with the Titan King.
Oh wow, that's so cool. I can't stay in the air forever, so. The fighting is definitely more chaotic here. Like, blameless. Gosh. She has phases, doesn't she? Oh! I actually hope they get more fights like this.
It's you. The other half of the mark of the cycle. Give it to me.
This divine authority. I won't hand it to you.
Is that so?
Your obsession will only drag more innocent people into the abyss.
Oh.
This absurd fate. The gods. The abyss. I'll once again challenge them all. And wrest the future back for the Titans. Even you want to fight for this power. I promised them an era that no longer relies on the gods. Now here, this light lifted up a kingdom. Today, it remains the same. Empty. Just the arrogant words of a god looking down on all living beings. What a joke.
You wanted the Titans in the Golden City to live on forever. And your decision threw Itzaland into chaos for thousands of years.
It's not the most difficult boss. It's still fun.
Watch out, Nikki! The Titan King is coming! Nikki, look out!
I've asked myself time and time again, what does it mean to be king? By blood or iron, without regrets.
I just decided to jump there.
Nikki, watch out for the sparks the light blades are aiming for!
The dodge mechanic's a little tricky. Because... yeah, I could use my ultimate ability, but I'm having fun. Gosh, this is so fun.
The attacks are coming from above!
It's not the most difficult of fights, no. Oh. Oh. What is taking such a... Alright, okay, that looks fucking badass. Can I... Does it only affect Nikki? It only affects Nikki. Darn. That looks cool, though. Okay, exposure. Let's put it here and increase brightness. To be honest, they did make her look really cool. I got a JoJo stancer. Oh, I don't really need that light. Okay, maybe I do. JoJo Sans! Da, da. I have this song playing in my head, but I can't really sing it out. Okay. I like... Asna.
wretched reunion.
You've met me before, haven't you?
I think you forget. My memory. Over these past 1,000 years, much has been lost.
My king, you're awake! Listen to me. The other half of the mark of the cycle lies on that girl there. Reclaim it, and all pain will be undone. The great work that has slumbered for a millennium shall again see the light of day. Upon this land bereft of its gods, you shall become the new divine. Together we shall walk toward freedom. I don't understand.
Enough, Pioneer.
This means that the king is still the same.
Why would you?
They're suffering. She knows they went off the path they intended.
Should I call you the Titan King? Or Asna?
She knows they went off their intended track.
You may also call me Click, Miss Nikki. I've been connected to this half of the mark for 1,000 years, since the Veil Fall.
Oh. Her proportions are slightly different from the other Titans, I've noticed. Just a little different. Her neck is really long. Her neck is really long, guys. Probably so they could get that on her because they wanted to look her to look badass and cool. And her eyes. Did you see her eyes when she looked at him?
But because of the divine curse, a fragment of my soul resided within Click, the cogbud.
Because of the divine curse. Click.
And so, I watched. I watched as the once bustling Heaven's Reach became a ghost town.
Ugh.
The souls of my subjects trapped within cogbuds, unable to escape. The cogbud Click, unable to help in any way.
Oh.
With every passing day worn down by the weight of time, I started to forget I was once king. Eternal life is like a fine wine and a nightmarish poison.
Do you regret it, Asna?
Their souls got trapped in the cogbots. Do you remember what Icarus said about their souls? Their souls glowed golden. Their souls glowed golden.
I never judge myself upon my regrets or lack thereof. But if you're asking if I would choose to do it all again, would I venture down this exact same path?
Knowing her?
My answer would always be yes. I was prepared the day that I took the mark of the cycle.
She did it because she wanted to protect her people. She was prepared to risk her life to protect her people. It doesn't mean she didn't make mistakes. But she knows herself well enough. Like, whenever someone says, yes, I would do it again, I don't take it as being like unaware of their mistakes. They understand they made mistakes. But they also know the reason they originally did it was for their people. The reason she originally did it was for someone. And they don't regret doing it for someone. Or regret doing it because they would do it again because the outcome they got was good enough for them. The Titans had a very long reign. It wasn't forever. It wasn't everlasting. But they had a few good centuries of peace. And she doesn't regret that. Hey! I got myself a big tumbler, so now I can redeem it. Thanks for the hydrate. What she means is she would do this all again for her people. Yes, it may have been a mistake. And yes, she may have fumbled the ball at times. But she knew what she was getting into, and she wasn't doing it for selfish reasons. She was doing it so her people could live in peace, because a stone said that her people would fall without their wise king. I'm just here for... It's fine. I'm talking about the lore so far in Infinity Nikki. It has a much darker story than most people say. A lot of people, if they hear Infinity Nikki, like, oh, the cozy game? Yes, the cozy game with dark lore and storytelling. So cozy. The thing is, like, just because it's a cozy game doesn't mean it can't have dark lore. Also, this was a fun boss fight. It wasn't difficult in a sense, but it was pretty fun. I hope they do more boss fights like that. Like, they'll get better at it, but I don't think they had enough I do remember in the stream they said, oh yeah, we're working on something for this boss fight. And I don't think they had time to, like, tune it to the degree they wanted it to be. But it was a fun boss fight. So, I hope more boss fights are this fun. But what I believe she is saying is she was ready for all the consequences that came with her taking this mark of the cycle. And she did it so her people could have a few centuries of peace. And they did. Her people had a very good few centuries of peace. Yeah, it ended up with a lot of them having their souls sucked into the cog bots and not being able to do anything and losing all their free will. But the city never fell. Does she have regrets? Most likely. But she would have still done it over again.
But my sins should not reflect upon my subjects.
She cares about her people a lot.
Nikki, take the other half of the mark of the cycle and liberate my people, for they have been tormented for far too long. Let them enter the cycle.
Tyson's souls are golden.
My old friends have departed, and so should I. Remember your promise, Nikki. Let this be the last thing this king does for her people.
What's happening? This half of the mark of the cycle is floating away!
flushed in a rustic red. Is it leading us, Shall? So we got that part of the story finished. The reason why she killed them was because she understood that they had drifted from their original purpose. And she herself hadn't changed, and they understood that. Guard statue? What? You? These? Okay, I think it's these, but it's not triggering. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got that. I think it's these statues, but it's not triggering. Where is your point? Where's your point? Maybe another time. I mean, I don't see any other statues. Ah! I'm lost. It has to, like, trigger to be able to get the item. It's not triggering anything else. Well, okay. Well, since I can't have to, like, take a picture of something. It's over there. Maybe stand back a bit. Nope. Maybe I need to get, like, a side profile. I see it! It's right here! I'll just figure it out later. The thing is, even Black Sheep started to doubt that the dragon they captured was Ectorus. Part 6. Since waking from the cocoon, my moments of lucidity seem to be growing fewer and fewer. Oh, so Poet was going mad. I asked them if I was losing my mind. Snakes told me to stop overthinking. She said I was simply ill. I asked them if I was losing my mind. Yeah, I think they were falling apart. Pioneer mentioned there would be a banquet in a few days, and after that, everyone's curse will disappear. My illness will be cured. I was so happy, so I wanted to write a new poem to show Amber. No one spoke, and only then did I remember. Amber has been gone for a very long time. So they're still starting to act weird when the spellfall happened. Interesting. Solar eclipse, amber, meteor, and black shape. None of them are here anymore. We have truly lived for 1,000 years, yet why am I still filled with anxiety, just like a child? Alright, the child. Is Black Sheep's child doing well? Blue eyes averted his gaze from me, those blue eyes of his looking utterly exhausted in age. Pioneer said something, they started arguing again. Turtle forced to smile and pat me on the shoulder, saying that in a few days, anger at the child of black sheep and blue eyes would return. I've forgotten so many things. Turtle told me that the child's soul had been transferred into a Parksolian body. He retained the same blue eyes as his father, but his personality was more like black sheep's. That's wonderful. He must be a good child. I think their souls destabilized and it's making them sick. They said something about decaying before their time. Could it be that something happened during Veilfall that caused instability to their souls? Blue Eyes is bound to be an awkward parent, so let be me who tells the child the story of the 9 of us and speaks of this long night spent in exile. The campfire will crackle and pop, and Solar Eclipse always wanted to sing, only to be nagged by Pioneer for being out of tune. Meteor sang an old Parksolian tune. The lyrics filled with nothing but stars and migratory birds. Turtle Dove sat with her eyes closed while Amber rested her head on her lap, sick and soundly. Black Sheep and Blue Eyes sat side by side by the campfire. He would turn his head to look at her, the bright reflection of flames twinkling in his eyes. Snake was puzzling over that prophecy stone while I was eagerly preparing to write poetry. The poems were terrible, but at the time I truly felt there could never be better days than those. So, Poet was losing his mind. And I think everyone else was just crumbling in their own way. The days grow shorter, yet the dreams grow longer. In the dreams, there are 9 heroes. They run and run, escaping the boneyard. They search and search, dreaming of the golden city. One moth who stole the flame. When your bones and blood burn away to ash, will your soul break from its cocoon and be reborn? And where will you go? Will the world sing the praises of your name? Have I ever truly finished writing a single poem? I have forgotten, yet I still remember. It's the exact same dream I have over and over again. That dream is sweet and brilliant, like fire falling into snow, like a dying man catching sight of the sun for one last time. Oh, so Poet was probably not lucid at the time we met him. I was wondering, I felt like his character was a little off when we were interacting with him. Black Sheep has been dead for many years now. I haven't wrote poetry in a very long time either. Everything has changed too much. Snakes has covered up every single reflective object, mirrors, silverware, windows. She even wraps herself up completely tight, not exposing a single inch of skin. Yesterday, she shrieked that there was a monster covered in wounds on her spoon, so I snatched the spoon away, but it only reflected my own face. Oh, Snakes was having flashbacks to the young dragon she tortured. The Titan created the Haven Veil, shrouding the entirety of Haven's Ridge within it to escape the rumored apocalypse. It still hid them. Yet the plague broke out anyways, not from the outside, but from right within Haven's Ridge. Last night I heard that voice again, like a heartbeat, like a whimper, like something at the highest point of the Golden Court, slowly rotting and swelling. The dragon-shaped god has long been at death's door, and no one dares to go see them anymore. Yeah, that thing, irrigated by his blood, grows to look more and more like an actual heart. That thing? A heart that was broken free from destiny, beating all on its own. Haha, how hilarious. What are you looking at? Are you looking at me? What are you laughing at? Obviously you're the ones who are the most ridiculous. You, Black Shape, our high spirit leader who promised to guide us along this path together, only to be the first to lose your way. You Blue Eyes, just look at what you've become. Paranoid has gnawed your bones hollow, leaving nothing but a soul-breath empty husk. And you, Pioneer, the weakest among the 9 of us, living as nothing but a pathetic shadow just because of a casual word of comfort from Asuna. Turtles, you always talk about family, but who actually exactly did you ever manage to protect? Thanks, I've always wondered what kind of agonizing screams, what kind of begging you actually heard during Meteor's surgery back then. That caused you to hide from mirrors and every single thing that reflects yourself ever since. You have dissected so many things, yet you never dared to dissect yourself. You slayed to hallucinations. And Meteor, how much of your kindness was really just a performance born from your desperate longing to have your worth recognized? Ah, Solar Eclipse, you're here too! A person as dazzling as the sun, yet what they left behind after death was not light but a shadow cast over your younger brother, Pioneer, that hasn't faded for his entire life. Amber, you still won't say a single word. Even in these hallucinations, you're still like a hollow stone. You're all looking at me. Even you are looking at me. The poet. Even you are looking at me. You asked me why I stopped writing. No, that's not right. I've been writing this whole time. I've been writing the story of us 9 heroes. Always, huh? Blue Eyes, are you speaking too? Something went wrong. We need to hurry back into the cocoon. Ha! What could possibly go wrong? We're the 9 great heroes. We've clearly escaped. We've clearly already... No, there's no escape. None of us can escape. And none of us can escape. No escape, no escape, no escape. Several long hank straws ended up where the pin was dragged with violent force. Oh, great. Oh boy, that's not great. This outfit is so worse. Wilhelm!
Wait, is that Wilhelm? How did she get here?
She's the one who snuck in. But we missed that part of the dialogue. Alright, Wilhelm. What do you have for us? What was it you looking for? Eh?
No, you aren't Wilhelm.
You recognized me, Nikki.
Why are you in her body?
You know, that's a good question.
Saintess?
Worry not. I have only borrowed her body for the moment. She will wake up unharmed when this is over. I promise.
Okay, but what was Wilhelm looking for? Maybe we'll figure it out in a event or something.
I don't understand.
You've walked with me for so long, but I must walk the final stretch of road alone. I only realized this after arriving in Heaven's Reach.
But why? The 3 of us have been together this whole time.
Yeah, we've been together this whole time.
Momo and I figured it out. Malthus and the Titan King stole the Mark of the Cycle and imprisoned Icarus over 1,000 years ago. Icarus's heart is the heart of the city that's powered Heaven's Reach for a millennium.
You're close, Nikki. You're close. I think Icarus is still in the cradle of reincarnation.
The Golden Feast was their trap to seize this half of the Mark of the Cycle. Now, as long as we return the complete Mark of the Cycle to the cradle of reincarnation, the cycle can...
It won't return.
What?
Now then, give the other half to me, Nikki. The moment I entered Heaven's Reach, I remembered something. I have been to Heaven's Reach before. I lost something incredibly precious here. That heart, suspended high above the Golden Court, the one that sustained the Titan's golden age, never belonged to Icarus. It belongs to me.
The dragon imprisoned in the Golden Court. That wasn't Icarus? That was you?
Absurd, isn't it? From the very beginning, everything was wrong. My people, my enemies, they are all gone. The only thing that remains is this heart. Memories and hatred throb within this heart that I had forgotten for 1,000 years. Now, I have finally found it again.
Why didn't you tell me? We might have been able to.
Yes, you said it yourself. That you would be by my side to help and accept me, no matter what. But when I resonated with that heart again, your own heart began to reject me. I could only use that cup of golden brew to borrow your friend's body.
Was it around that time? But I didn't know. I didn't do it on purpose.
Of course. I understand. But not everyone has the ability to possess a heart as warm and as pure as yours is, Nikki.
Oh.
From the moment I resonated with this heart and recalled everything, I was no longer that flawless saintess. Yes, that's right. I am to become the new god of reincarnation. This is his expectation. My life's purpose.
Why won't you acknowledge me? I know. The mark of the cycle must not recognize me. I haven't taken back my heart. As long as
Hold on! That heart might have already been corrupted.
Corrupted? Yes. Of course it would be tainted. Trampled, forgotten, dismembered into bits, all to sustain their golden age! Nikki, can you hear it? Every bell in Heaven's Reach is a cry of grief from this heart. For 1,000 years, even while rotting in hatred, it has been waiting here. Waiting for a ghost from the past to bring it home once again. Nikki, the promise has been fulfilled. Go. Leave this stagnant land behind forever. Don't look back.
I'm not leaving. No matter what happens, I will help you and accept you. I promised you that, didn't I?
Now that you have made your decision, come forward then. Try to stop me. Defeat me. See me. Effia, daughter of Icarus, shall descend here to deliver his final judgment.
Daughter of Icarus. Oh.
My head. My memories are all scrambled.
Is that a wooden carving of a Lumi? It looks familiar. Almost like it's guiding me.
Our era was erased. So why does the world keep moving forward?
It seems Effie's consciousness has been completely corrupted. The wooden Lumi keeps circling those things. Is it telling me to shoot them?
I kind of figured that out on my own.
That mirror looks like an exit.
No, you mustn't.
Hey. What? Do I need to shoot it? Okay, I need to shoot it.
I finally saw the outside world through the cracks in the wall. Will he come to take me home tomorrow? Or not? They said my heart is an inexhaustible supply of gold.
The pinnacle of the automatons, a mechanical ballerina, powered by the heart of the city.
A new golden energy for a golden era!
Artisans used the Saintess's lifeblood to drive the cogbuds, then used fragments of her heart to make the mechanical ballerina.
What keeps the gears turning, the civilization surviving, and the ballerina dancing forever? What is it? My heart is here. So she is me. But then, who am I? This heart nourished a golden civilization. But it will also bring about a calamity that even death cannot end.
Realizing her heart had become an energy source to be taken at will, Effie had bestowed a curse. This is why Titan souls are trapped in the cogbuds, and why this curse was placed upon the Nine. This wooden figure with wings. Is this one of the Saintess's carvings?
Find me in heaven's reach, my child.
Was that Icarus? Why do they sound so distorted?
Was she led to heaven's reach by Icarus? Is someone mimicking Icarus?
He warned me never to leave the Boneyard, even if he himself called for me.
Could Icarus have sensed something even back then?
This is nothing more than a game. It's right here. Come quickly, good child.
Oh, his voice is scaring me a little bit, but I will obey.
Who led her to the city? That dragon seems a little strange. Yeah, because it's a child. Medieval.
Don't you want to become God? Come, you can play the role of the god of reincarnation for me.
What? Who did this? Who is the voice is that?
What are you waiting for? I said break that lock. Hurry.
The past can't be changed. Just break the lock first.
Who was pretending to be Icarus?
Years ago, the Icarus who tricked Effia into taking his place was pure darkness. Neither the Titan King nor the Nine knew that the one imprisoned here and stripped of heart was not Icarus, but the Saintess, Effia.
I thought it was Icarus, so who led Effia there? Yeah, this is like feeding into my theory that darkness played a part in just knocking everything into place for Veilfall to happen. Like, it was trying to... I think whatever was leading Effia to Haven's Reach was trying to wipe everyone out. And knew that even a Heart as Pure of hers would eventually get corrupted and take everyone in the city with her. Because he knew they had... whatever this darkness is, knew they had a powerful enough technology to withstand whatever he was planning. So instead, he decided to use something that would detonate within the inside. Basically, there was a force behind this, causing all of this to happen. Whoever's using Icarus' voice is probably, like, part of it. So, yeah, I'm thinking, like, the whispers of jealousy for against the Wishing One was caused by this guy. All of it. Oh. Did I take a picture of the other one? I didn't see a prompt. I might have missed it. She's just a child.
So warm and bright. Is this an even earlier memory, Effia?
That's cool.
Oh, what a beautiful carving! Is it for me?
the wooden Lumi that guided me earlier. It was a projection of Effie's memories.
This is why code words are very important. Though it might have not worked in this sense.
I can't carve it right.
Don't be impatient. Just take it one step at a time. Like this.
But you said that shroomlings can't enter the cycle.
All souls are interdependent, bound together within the cycle. But even the cycle's will can differ at times. If the cycle drifts, the anchor that returns it to its original position is precisely that which does not enter the cycle, shroomlings.
The shroomlings are the anchors of reincarnation?
Give me a sec. I'm processing this. So if something goes wrong with the cycle, shroomlings are the ones that can return it to its anchor point.
Reincarnation is the supreme will. Can it really make a mistake?
Everything in this world can drift, including you and me.
I have a pair of wings. See the world with my own eyes. And she got tricked. Yeah, it's not triggering for me.
I'll have beautiful shining hair and a pair of big wide wings. My creation will be a creature of legend, faster than all the winds in the world. I will see the world with my own eyes.
I can tell this is an adult speaking.
So they were Effie's fantasies. Her grown-up self and her creation.
Because no kid is that squeaky.
You're Effie, right?
Who are you? Why are you here in my memories?
Don't be afraid. I'm Nikki. Do you remember? You're Effie. This is your subconscious memory. It's not real.
My head hurts. I am... Who am I?
I didn't get to read that. That was too.
Suspended by fate, will blurred. The golden age of my enemies flowing through you.
Oh.
Only one's broken heart can return.
No, that's not right. This is just a machine powered by your heart, not the real you.
But we are all prisoners of fate.
Are you looking at me, too?
I think go backwards. I just wanted to see the end of the hall. this music.
It's useless.
Oh.
Cold. Sharp. Crushed by countless versions of myself until I could barely breathe. And then... crack.
That's so
In
sad.
the mirror, reflections appear. False ones, true ones, and versions seen through others' eyes. It's a prison, a labyrinth, and you have nowhere to escape.
Ooh, trips you're going through. This is solidifying my theory that there's something in the background trying to who orchestrated the gods' demises. Technically, the gods aren't dead, they just don't have a physical form they can use to enter the world anymore. And I think that's the same for Icarus. He can no longer enter this world, and he is stuck in the trade of reincarnation. And he wasn't strong enough to save her. And he could see this coming.
Remember? We made a promise. No matter what happens, I will be by your side, helping you and accepting you.
Nikki?
Oh, this is a cool boss fight too.
I failed his expectations. I failed to become a god. Failed to get revenge. Everything is... Destroy it. And we can start anew. Destroy this place. Destroy everything. Destroy... my cowardly self.
Your consciousness has flooded the Golden Court. Through it, I saw your past. I saw the little figure you carved, remember? That's who you imagined you'd grow up to be when you were little.
Who I imagined I'd be?
It's challenging.
A wooden Lumi carving? How did it get here? Is this his gift? I lost it. No, it's not a carving. You are...
Icarus!
Icarus. Livia. No, don't come any closer. Don't look at me. This is what I once imagined. You're Icarus, aren't you? This whole time, you've been guiding me to save her. You never forgot what the Saintess wanted to become when she was a child. You never gave up on her. Neither have I.
legend creation. I told you already. I won't leave you behind alone.
I love when they do this. The icons are the shape of the horse, but this is the light. Okay. I want to say something. That is so cool. How the outfits played a part in the story. This outfit is what she imagined herself to become, and the one she was wearing is what she ended up becoming. Oops. I don't have this ability, okay? But, I don't have any of the writing ability. But yeah, that reminds me. When I was going through Reddit, someone saw her dragon form and saying, "Oh, how cute she is as a baby dragon." They said, "Oh wow, she looks rideable." And to be honest, I found that very disturbing. Like, you see this baby traumatized dragon, and all you can think about is, "Wow, they should have made her into a mount so I could ride her."
He hasn't come back in such a long time. But it's so dangerous outside, and I'm too scared to go out.
Hello, Effia.
How do you know my name?
Like, I like who looks at baby dragon. This is readable. Gosh, dang it. This fandom is weird. They really wanted a rideable dragon. We have a dragon mount. Like a long dragon, not a western dragon, but we have a dragon mount. And they're like, no, we want this dragon for a mount. That's, and I'm like, that's so creepy in my opinion. Like, I get it, you guys want to drag him out, but this is a baby!
I've been looking for you all this time.
Looking for me? But I've been here all along. Oh, but you're so pretty. Your hair is sparkling, and your wings are so wide and big. It's almost like almost like... Wait a second! You're not me from the future, are you?
No. I'm merely a witness to your story. The future you is very brave and very strong.
Why are you crying?
Because you end up suffering a lot.
Your wings, do they hurt?
Yes, they hurt very much. But wounds always heal. The future you isn't afraid of pain. And neither am I.
Gosh, that looks so pretty.
In the future, do I go to lots of new places and meet new friends?
Okay, I'm just... Oh! Ugh. Yeah, you do.
The future you will walk out of the boneyard, carrying the blessings of your Parksolian friends. You'll find a group of adorable shroomling friends. They respect you and accept you. And though it will be brief, you'll find a new home. You'll promise someone you'll learn the truth. You'll go on an adventure with her. You'll go to lots of places together, seeing the sparkling sands of the sea and the flowers blooming in the snowfields.
That's what he told me too! Future me must be really happy! Oh, right! In the future, I must have become the god of reincarnation already, right?
Do you want to become a god?
Of course! After all, that is his expectation for me. But for right now, I feel like it's okay if I don't become a god. Even though that might let him down.
No voice line now. What do you think? Even if I don't become a god, can I still have those futures you talked about?
You certainly will. Because this time, you found your heart again.
Oh, it's the gift he carved for me. I thought it was lost forever.
He put a part of himself in it, so... I'm not sure if he put... He put probably some of his power in it so he could watch over her. Knowing she's a child and easily swayed and convinced.
I'm sorry.
What was that sound?
That was a curse.
An expectation that was not let down.
Oh, that's so cute! It doesn't sit right on her head, but it's very cute. They could have done this any other way. Like, put it around like this.
I'm sorry. for leaving you here all alone for so long.
Let's go, Effia.
So we now know how to fix the cycle of reincarnation. We wouldn't have been able to fix it. The mothership was destroyed. Would have.
This is... The mark of the cycle is out of control.
The mark of the cycle has a will bigger than the gods. I can't fix it.
Wait, I remember Icarus saying, even the cycle's will can differ at times. The anchor is precisely that which does not enter the cycle. The shroomlings.
We'll probably figure out why she came here in the first place another time.
I hope that every living soul on this land will find their way home. Effia?
Ah! I had to read that quickly. I couldn't read it out loud. It was just so quickly sometimes.
There's a new message on the pair pal. Looks like it's from Wilhelm.
Wilhelm? I haven't seen her for days. Let's see what she said.
Some of their souls have been pulled to the cycle. That's great. Titans. I keep hitting the wrong keys. Mothis was... I don't think Mothis was a bad organization at the beginning. But... like, they were doing a lot of research, and they're trying to bring people in. It was very much like a cult, yes. But... I don't think everyone was aware of all the intricacies that were happening, and they might still continue having growing shroom the rest of the shroom sharas and just not harvest them, but let them live out. But imagine if the shroomlings had gotten destroyed, then the mark would have gotten out of control. Oh yeah, heaven's raised pizza. I want a piece of pizza.
Let's go, Momo. We'll
But there's something more than an ordinary wreath at the dragon's coming of age ceremony. Parents place a wreath on the young dragon's head, asking them to fly towards faraway lands on their own, but this one meant for her came a little late.
Who's waiting for us at the plaza?
No! Now I want pizza! All for you across the millennia. There's that. I need to eat early anyways. I'm ordering it around. I was planning on getting pizza. I don't want to be here today for this final part. Probably because so many people spoiled it soon after it came out. I'm so mad about that. Like the day after it comes out, everyone's talking about it, giving spoilers and talking about this and that. I'm like, well, yeah. And I'm here having to work and be like, It still was beyond my expectation. So, glad it didn't ruin the story for me. And gosh, that gave me goosebumps. And like, no one mentioned the shrivelings were the anchor point. It's so good that the shrivelings do exactly what to do.
Whoa, it's so lively.
Wait, what happened to the shroom Sarahs?
New manager of Mothis.
Forget Mothis. Call us. Protection Association of the Terra Alliance Ancient Civilization, Site number 128.
Did she ever find what she was looking for?
Ancient site number 128. Wait, Heaven's Reach is now...
That's right. The application I submitted to the Terra Alliance Adventurer Association was approved. Of course, it helps that Swanara flies fast.
No.
Today is the official opening of this legendary Golden City.
You've applied for Heaven's Reach to become an ancient civilization site and establish the Protection Association in just a few days. Impressive.
That's a really good job because, like, if they took any long, people might just come barging in and might cause unknown damage to this perfectly, almost perfectly preserved site.
Have you rested? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. I don't think your Saintess friend ever intended to hurt me. Wait. Where are the signs outside of the main gate? This is our opening day. If adventurers can't find the entrance, it's your fault.
Dude, they're just passionate. I think even if the original course drifted, because that's what happened. They drifted, and she realized that. She also realized they were decaying and all of that.
If they can miss a gate as big as Heaven's Reaches, maybe they shouldn't be adventurers to begin with.
And plus we have those two cogbots that greet everyone.
It Seems quite a few Mothis members chose to stay in Heaven's Reach.
Most who stayed are young people. They were born in Heaven's Reach and they have never seen the outside world. They could only live the way they were told. They keep doing what's right, but they never think about what they want.
Doesn't that sound a bit like Shroom Sarah's? They were both kept in Heaven's Reach.
Yeah. It's also what they try to push on anger to do what they thought was right and not do, and all of that. And that's what they were trying to push on themselves too. They were trying to do what was right, not really looking around and realizing they didn't need to anymore. They were stuck in the past. And they were mentally declining too.
To tell you the truth, I'm just like them. A child of Heaven's Reach. But my mother took me and fled, allowing me to see the world outside.
Oh, so she was born here. So she's probably looking for something family related then.
So that's why you came to Itzaland, to learn more about Heaven's Reach.
Although my parents' matter isn't resolved, seeing these Mothis members who are about my age feels complicated.
My parents matters.
Now, they have the chance to choose their own lives, just like you did. This is wonderful.
And also opening up the city to other people will give them the chance to meet people from the outside.
Exactly! I told them that the world is huge. More than 10,000 times the size of Heaven's Reach. If you haven't decided on your next adventure, why don't you stay here for a bit? This golden city will see countless travelers. I'm sure you'd meet lots of people and hear tons of stories here.
Yay! The next few updates are probably going to be a few events. Probably either relating to Haven's Reach. Then.
When you find a place you want to go, you can set off at any time.
Am I dreaming? So magnificent, so complete.
I know, right? How often?
My old friend Ryan, and the owner of Oranini General Store. Thanks to your funding, I did it. I found the legendary Golden City.
Yeah, but you're not the first ones here. Hi! Hey, look, guys!
Show me Bob and the others.
Look, we found Shroom Sarah's! That's so cool. Like, how often do you have a chance to find an ancient city that's been abandoned for 1,000 years to be in this pristine state? I'm just saying. Baby Mama, come here. Give me a hug, my buddy.
Your Excellency, Your Meowliness.
Domi Baba, long time no see. Is everyone in Spira doing well?
Everyone's great. They miss you dearly.
Oh yeah, Mothis' flaw was assuming every god was the same as theirs. I wonder if they stole the mark of the cycle right before he needed to reincarnate. And he wanted to bestow the mark upon someone before he left, but couldn't. So he entered this cradle and hasn't come out. But that voice mimicking Icarus proves my point that all of this that was happening is not a coincidence. Just that just this thing happened and it caused these effects to happen, which caused devastation upon the land. No. There was a dark force whispering in the background being like, hey, how about you go do this? How about you go do that? Because since she was going to be the next god of reincarnation, it decided to send her to a place where she couldn't gain her power and she was being drained dry. But she couldn't die also. That's terrible. Just terrible.
We had a big fruit harvest a little while ago. Mr. Abutata said he wanted to save some for you.
That's great.
Oh, don't mind if we do.
So, okay, any questions left unanswered? If Icarus is most likely still in the cradle of reincarnation, trying to keep the cycle going. He saw what was going to happen, and he tried to prevent it, but he knew Yufa was a child, and there were no dragons to protect her. And the Perxolians wouldn't have had the means to protect her either. So he tried to protect her the best he could, but he had to probably stay in this cradle of reincarnation and was slowly losing the means to return. Icarus is currently probably in the cradle of reincarnation, unable to return because his physical form probably is gone now.
We heard the Titan City reappeared and followed some adventurers to take a look. I never thought I'd see you here. Migugu and the others are gonna ask me a million questions about you when I'm back. They talk about the Saintess every day.
The Saintess.
Huh? Huh?
Whoa, that was so in sync. Did you plan that?
No. That's so hilarious. Like, they're, like, very different. Culturally wise, most likely. And probably, emotionally wise. Like, them dressed up. Oh, like this. And they look like this. It's like the difference between city and country. Technically, yeah.
Huh? Why isn't 4-2 here? Oh, I know. Must be spacing out again.
Let's go. I'll leave this place to the Shroomsaras and the Shroomlings. Let's go find 4-2.
Eh? Wait, what? Yeah, you'll get used to it once you learn more about it. That's so funny. Oh! I didn't realize there was one here. Oh, hi, little guy! Okay, I'm gonna put Curio. I just want to finish the main story game. Yeah, I'll get that later. But yeah, I think I'm gonna order pizza around 2 so that I have something to eat before work. Oh, there's a book here. I didn't mean to sit down. What is this book about? Oh, this is gonna be a long. Oh boy. Debatable debate. I'll look for that later. Hi!
Nikki, you're back.
There's gonna be a lot of explaining to do. But I think the Shroomlings may be more mature emotionally than the Shroom-Saras. But in essence, they're still the same.
Click used to sit here with me and read, just like you're doing now. I always asked Click so many questions, though they never answered. Nikki, I asked you 2 questions before.
I remember. First, you asked if being unhappy and defective were the same thing.
I always have so many questions, so I keep reading. I once thought books would tell me everything. You made me realize that answers are also hidden in the things we experience and
Wait
the
a sec.
people we meet.
I don't think I've seen the bottom of Shroomling's feet, but her feet look like they're paw-shaped. I'm taking a picture because that removes the image. I'm gonna look at that later.
For example, the meaning of friends is to listen, to understand, and to no longer be lonely. The meaning of tears is to tell us that every emotion is precious.
No.
Meeting Click taught me that death has so much meaning. It doesn't signify an ending, it brings new life with it too. But even if I were to gather every word together, exhausting every page of the dictionary, I'd still have one question. What is the meaning of life?
Oh, great! Philosophy! You know, I know the perfect Shroomling who could answer that question for you! It's like, what's the meaning of life?
But I think this time, I don't need to ask you anymore. You don't need to think about it? You have an answer?
For that question, everyone's answer for that question is different.
Not yet. Perhaps there will never be an answer.
Just like... The Shroomlings hit... She's an interesting one. Just Shroomlings hit you with the most complex questions sometimes. Like, I know a lot of people think they're very childish and stuff. But... I think they were trying to portray the Shroomlings as something that as a culture that wears their hearts on their sleeves. Yes, they were very trusting. But you gotta realize the Parksolians are considered their neighbors. So when Medell came in, a Parksolian, they probably welcomed her in. But the thing is, when things started getting out of hand, what is his name again? Abba, I'm just gonna shorten his name. Did try to stand up for the Shroomlings. He didn't just sit back and do nothing. It's also, the Docilus also did ridiculous things like try to monitor the king to see if he had malicious plans. But no, he's just very lucky. Like, oh, he plans things. Nope, he's just very lucky.
It's just like you told me. There are so many places in this wide world for me to search for it. Isn't that right?
Like, yeah, she sounds very childlike when talking. But I think they were trying to give them an innocence, and a lot of people, when they think innocence, think children. But it's just show that they wear their hearts on their sleeves, and they live their lives to the fullest. They're also mushrooms. So they don't really need to worry too much. And there's a few that do worry. They want to become strong to protect others, and they're much more complex than people think. Like, even her living in an environment that gave her everything she needed, but was forced to be happy. But she was provided everything. Games, funds, food. She still got complex questions. And she still thought outside the cage she grew up in.
Yes. The world is so big. Bigger than 10,000 Heaven's Reaches.
Yes, I want to leave Heaven's Reach and see the world outside.
Yeah.
I want to see if the places written in books actually exist.
You know, those books would be heavily outdated because Heaven's Reach, unless they're books brought in from people coming from the outside.
I want to know if the Starry Sky's laws are really as precise as Gear's. I want to find my answer within my own life. And I'll bring Clickshare along with me.
No.
I'm the same, Fortu. Momo and I will keep adventuring too. We'll carry our friend's wish.
Is your friend a cogbud too?
Well, he's a guy with horns on his head who always lies.
A person with horns? I saw someone like that at the Golden Hour.
Did our friends from the Boneyard come over too? Momo, let's go check it out.
Goodbye, Nikki. I hope you find your answer too.
The thing is, we didn't see Anger die on screen. So maybe he found another exit? Or it's someone else. Who knows? We'll go see. Should I get the lion mount? I actually had fun with the lion mount. In the short time I used it. It's just a fun ability. I like this one much more than the instant bug gathering one. I like the plant gathering more AoE ability more than, and the buggy one didn't really interest me. It's also interesting to learn that all the Titan souls were put in Cogbots. Miguel!
Nikki, hello.
Yeah.
Too. How's everyone back in the Boneyard?
The mark of the cycle has returned to the cradle of reincarnation. Order is finally restored, thanks to you. The soul rift that plagued the Parksolians for centuries has begun to heal. Maybe in another 100 years, it will vanish entirely. Oh, there is actually another reason why I came here.
I don't does sound a little different, but it sounds like it's the same voice actor. Maybe a slight different change in the voice he did because it's been a bit since he last did the voice. That's usually what happens.
It's angered.
Angered. I know he was rarely ever serious, but he was one of the bravest people I've ever known. Without his sacrifice, we never could have thwarted the conspiracy of the Nine, and this disaster would never have ended.
Didn't he tell you that Ricky thought he was dead?
We will remember him. Forever.
Nikki, don't be too sad.
Yeah, I got spoiled on that. I'm guessing Icarus used himself to try to keep the cycle in sync because he couldn't reincarnate, and the mark of the cycle got stolen. Okay, the timeline is a little difficult. So I'm trying to think. No, it wouldn't have been. They probably wouldn't have even tried to attempt the ritual if that was the case. So my guess is they attempted the ritual, it failed. So Icarus went into the cycle of reincarnation. The cradle of reincarnation. Because he couldn't reincarnate. And so the dragons tried to maintain that cycle. During that point, Yufa was born and the mark was stolen. And after some time, Yufa heard Icarus has been gone for a bit because he had to maintain this cycle. And Yufa hears this dark voice tell it using Icarus's voice to go over to Haven's Reach to get the mark back, but to pretend she is the god of reincarnation. So she played along with this game because the voice told her it was a game, got chained up, tortured, had her heart taken from her chest, and it was used to power the city. And over time, she felt her heart gathered resentment and cursed the people, which caused things to collapse during Veilfall. By the way, Veilfall is something that happened everywhere. Not just here. And we also learned that even though the Wishing One is gone from the realm, he still exists in a different realm. So the gods have like use physical forms to get to this realm, but then they like eventually die. I think what Martha was doing was they were trying to escape the cycle of trauma, but ended up continuing the cycle instead. And a few of them did suspect that the dragon wasn't Icarus.
Igor was our friend.
Mo was crying for anger.
If you keep making such a racket, you're going to be turned into a soul can, you know?
He's alive! Michaela's like, how do we tell them he's actually alive?
What? You're a ghost? It's a ghost!
It seems like he was able to find an exit.
I was right, wasn't I, McGill? These two are so happy to see me, they can't even speak straight.
You didn't tell them they thought you were dead, did you?
I shouldn't have gotten your soul back so early. I should have let you lie there for another 10 days or so. Here's what happened.
So when the marks of the cycle merged into one, Zabby recognized Angard's soul within the soul surge and guided it back to the boneyard?
Yes. Coincidentally, you asked that swan to bring Angard's body back. It could be the soul and body weren't separated for long, or maybe his soul is unique. Regardless, he's back from the dead.
Nikki, Momo, thank you. Not only did you fulfill my dying wish and save Itzaland, but you even sent me home after my death. Hey, stop that!
Darn it! You're back, and yet you still tried to scare us! Take this!
Ow, ow, ow! I'm your fragile ally who just died once, remember? Your meowiness. Please have mercy.
Since it wasn't the death of the body, it probably was.
It's finally all over.
From Elderwood Forest and Spira to the boneyard. And
And
Heaven's
since
Reach.
it's not originally his body, but probably became his eventually.
The order of this once chaotic land is finally back on track. The stories hidden for 1,000 years
It's so
have
interesting.
finally come to an end.
And the thing is,
in this land without gods, everyone still has a reason to see tomorrow.
but it also tells us not all the gods were merciful or kind,
tomorrow's a
like
long way
Wishing
off.
One and Icarus. So definitely going to find a god who is not kind at some point. But that prophecy stone, I don't trust it. Hmm. I'm glad everyone made it out fine.
There's one thing I still
But
don't
he
get.
did actually die.
Aren't miracle outfits the work of the gods? How was it made with the Titan King's help when it came time to correct the mark of the cycle?
I'm gonna make a theory. The Titan King had, at this point, fused with one half of the mark of the cycle. She was essentially a god at one point. Not by conventional means, no, but she could have been considered. And because she was one with the microcycle, which had its own will and was more powerful than the gods, it gave her the ability to make a miracle outfit. But something I find interesting is I think the gods exist. Well, in a different realm. And they came to this one because there's a lot of factors in this world that causes it to unbalance itself. So, like, the mark of the cycle has a will of its own. So they had the god of reincarnation maintain that the cycle continues on with its duties. So, God of Reincarnation, he makes sure the cycle of reincarnation works properly. The Wishing One grants wishes, yes, but he created a system where wishes are filtered through, and the ones that are good wishes are given to him. Which then eventually caused the Fey-Wish sprites to get a taste for wishes if they eat them now, but each god had a responsibility. One was to maintain people's wishes. Perhaps before the gods, people could make whatever wish they wanted, and it would come true, good or not. So a god was put in place to maintain those wishes. And it's a very powerful ability that could grant any wish. So Icarus was put in charge with the cycle, and previous gods of reincarnation were put in charge of the cycle to maintain the will of the mark of the cycle. I'm wondering if the mark of the cycle is older than the gods. And if there was something before the Wishing One that could grant, like, maybe people were able to make a wish and it would be granted, like, instantly. So they had to put a god in control to prevent wishes from being made and put out of control. And because the Fey-Wish sprites are still there and managing wishes, it doesn't go out of control anymore. They don't need a god. And the Parksolians now maintain the cycle. So they don't need a god anymore. Nikki just helped return the mark where it needed to be. But now the Parksolians can just manage the cycle easier now. I think what we're going to find is, in the place of a god's duty, there's a system that has been made that continues what their work should have been. And that's concerning, considering one of the gods was so greedy and insatiable that people fled from them. And if that god left the system, that system might still be going. Perhaps in a different form, but that system might be still in action.
Well, as far back as 1,000 years ago, when gods and mortals coexisted, Asna, who created the Golden Age and allowed countless Titans to live and work in peace, was the god in the hearts of the Titans. Perhaps back then, Icarus also saw the aura unique to a human king within her. This light was always obscured by obsession. When she truly let go of that obsession and decided to protect this land, the miracle finally happened. Maybe a mortal body can indeed rival the gods. Now, the story of Itzaland has come to an end, and it's time for us to set out. It's just that...
What's wrong, Nikki?
Nothing. I was just thinking... 1,000 years ago, the sunset that descended upon this golden city must have been just as beautiful as it is now. Right, Momo?
You say that like we saw it with our own eyes.
I'm guessing there was another Nikki that was offering of simulating him. Ooh. Got a lot of sketches. And that's the main story, folks. Oh, we got some challenges and other stuff. I want to take a quick break. Gosh, that's insane. And I want to talk about the lore more. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a break first. I'll be back, guys. I'm taking a break. Not that many people are watching in the first place. Alright, I'll be back. Order some food too, actually. Got my water. Okay. So the place I wanted to order from opens at 4, but they have like my favorite pizza. So I decided to just order early. And when the food gets here, I should have enough time to either eat a slice or put it in the fridge and leave for work. Either way. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah. That story was really interesting. It had a lot of complexity about it, which I expect from chapter 2. It's hinting at a lot of things, which I expect from chapter 2. I'm really thinking the land they escaped from is around the area where the current Empire of Light and Umbraso is. So, it's uncertain which area we're going to go to next because we didn't know what area we're going to next. Many people thought we were going to Sicilia first. No, we ended up coming here. So, many people think we're going to go Wellport next because of the outfits. It's a coin toss. But oh, these all unlocked. Oh. Just more bug catching and other stuff. Oh, nice, nice. I want to get these first. Pair of scarred hands. There was a lot of questions people had about the lore. And the game tries to answer as much of it as concisely as possible. I had a few questions. Okay, so like, why did the soul transfer fail? Because she didn't have the mark of the cycle. Malthus is a group of refugees. They wanted to transfer her soul so she could rule longer because a prophecy stone said that her kingdom would fall without her. She kept the Titans from leaving because there was an apocalypse going outside. And the rest of the Titans got turned into gold because their souls are golden and were transferred into the cogpods. And yes, it was caused by her intense desire to protect, which became an obsession. But it was because she took a young dragon's heart and used it as a source of power to power the city. And Ekers probably sacrificed himself in the cradle of reincarnation to continue the cycle. He might still be in there, or might have had to leave at some point, but he probably still exists in the cradle of reincarnation. Would there be able to be another god of reincarnation is questionable. Its name. But yeah, the reason why Icarus wasn't answering anyone isn't because he couldn't care. It was because he was in the cradle of reincarnation. No, it's Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, I was looking at my paper schedule and it said Monday 5 to 10 and Tuesday 5 to 9. And I looked on my app and it says none on Monday. I almost thought I missed a shift. Whew, they probably would have called me. But I almost thought I missed a shift. Huh. It probably was meant to originally be Monday, but changed it to Tuesday. Instead. Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh gosh, I almost had a panic attack there. I was just like looking at the paper and I saw the dates and I'm like, oh no. But, yeah. My guess is around that time, the Titans were being constantly attacked by behemoths. And maybe other monsters too. Monsters that probably don't exist anymore. Yeah. Oh, let me materials crafted. So it's very interesting what all of this means. How does to get up there? There, maybe? Trying to figure out how to get up there. I wish I could answer everyone's questions, but I needed to play it first before, like, any of that. And, like, a lot of people very confused. The scar on their forehead was not from rotting. That I am certain of. Oh, from there. Okay. I'm supposed to get up there from there. But maybe the marks around their cheeks might have. Who knows? But they were decaying in a way. But yeah, the marks on their heads, I think, is an indicator of where they came from. And the funny thing is, they finally got the world they asked for. But they couldn't be satisfied with it. And she knew they had strayed from their original course. And that they were just suffering. Their existence was just suffering. If with new knowledge, would she have made different choices? Most likely. But she made her choice to take on this Echo reincarnation to protect her people. And she took all the failings and mistakes she had for taking that mark with her. She understood she did, but she would have still done it again because it was for her people, not for herself. Yeah. It's unknown if a new god of reincarnation can be born. Perhaps Yufa entered the cycle of reincarnation because she was just a soul. All that. Okay. Select all. Create. Oh, everything. The god's figure touched the golden soul, bracing for hatred and pain destruction. Yet unexpectedly, the soul accepted death with utter calm. No resentment, no regret, only hope for the future. Golden souls. Titans had golden souls. But as you read more and more of the lore, their souls slowly became that of everyone else, with resentment and regrets. And a new handheld too. Woo! Wait, we actually get the sword? Yes! That's great. I still need to get the materials for the upgrades. But I get the here. Each of the America outfits don't really have a useful ability attached to them, but they look pretty. Gosh. I have 3 more to do. And now I can do these! They have unlocked. I'll do this on my own. But yeah. Without their... They were just crumbling upon themselves. They weren't saying anymore. And they were not following what their true goal anymore. They had no reason to not follow it anymore, too. Which is funny to think about it. Oh gosh. That was a lot, and I'm probably missing some parts right now. I need to process the information too, guys. Oh wait, I'm low on threads. Let's see threads. But jeez. And the fact that there was an unknown voice leading Yufa to them is interesting. Eh? Alright. I don't need it then? Oh, I didn't need it. Whoops. And funny enough, their choices did end up hurting themselves too. Like, Poet was in love with Almas, but she was sacrificed so her mother could continue ruling. That prophecy stone, though. What? You know, we don't know where it is, do we? What happened to the prophecy stone? Did they give it to the Lord of the Abyss, maybe? can shoot those. Like, there's still some unanswered questions that I would like answers to. Like, what happened to the Prophecy Stone? Yeah. I know a lot of people feel like their answers were not, the questions were not answered, but I feel like a lot of mine were. I was pressing the button, but it wasn't shooting. I'm just exploring for a little bit and trying to process everything. But I think everything did close out, except about Nikki having memories of her being in the past. That wasn't fully explained. But I'm wondering if it was just a different Nikki or a previous version of herself that was there. But if it was a previous version of her, then no one would remember. Oops. My brain was catch. So my guess is it was a different version of Nikki. Oh, there you go. I'm missing. There you go. That wasn't fully explained, but my guess is two coexisting Nikkis in the same timeline. One from the past and one from the future, and they shared memories because they're both Nikki. And as confusing as that sounds, it's the most logical thing. Many people were probably 100% expecting us to be able to go into the past and see everything that's happened. Which would make sense. But Imfold has always made this a multi-universe game. It's not anything new. I found a chest. Ooh. It really isn't. It's just a bit more confusing in this context. I still think they're doing really well with the open world concept. I decided not to read that. I'll read that every time. But yeah, I'm gonna pizza shipping for 420, hopefully. if I was supposed to come yesterday, I would expect them to call me and ask me where I was. Or they'll tell me today, and I'll show them my app. That's just got me a big scare. Imagine getting fired for being late. Because your app said one thing and your paper said another. I could argue against it. Just fine, but, you know. It's still frightening. Are we going up? No. I can't get further up here. No. Yeah, I'm just thinking. That was a lot, though. Like, I know a lot of people are like, it's just a cozy game. So, yeah. A lot of people say, oh, this isn't really a dress-up game. It's not really a fashion game. It is a dress-up game. Dress-up, like, at the base, a dress-up game is just dressing up a character. You may not, like, from their closet. We have a closet. We can dress Nikki up. It's a dress-up game. It's not a fashion game, though. Not really. And that's very different. And that confuses people a lot. Like, well, it's a dress-up game, right? Yeah, it's a dress-up game, but not a fashion one. A fashion game is different. Oh my goodness, there's dudes in there. There we go. A fashion game requires designing clothes for NPCs. You are the designer and you're creating designs on models or for customers. Nikki's not doing any of that. And sometimes, like, for a fashion game, the clothes are put on a walkway and showing off and you get points for it. That is a fashion game where you run a store, dress up customers, and show off your works on a fashion way. Here? Yeah, this. What? If you get out of bounds, it cancels. So there's... Oh, on top. So 3 go this way. Where's the least one? Oh, there it is. The easiest spot to see. So, no, Nikki's not a fashion game, but it is a dress-up game. Sometimes you gotta be specific when you use words. And I know some people are like, it's the same thing. It's not actually. Each term is like different description of the mechanics in the game. A lot of fashion games are, you click on a shirt, either it automatically is put on the character or you drag it onto the character. That's either it's point click or point click drag. A fashion game requires a lot more game mechanics where you have to interact with the customer. point and click, and also interacts with a lot. Oh, this one is hard. Gaia. So, different game mechanics do different things. Blue. Gotcha. That one was harder. You need to be more precise. Just... So, I wouldn't say this is infinite. Okay. Yeah, this place is massive. Wait, wasn't there a teleport point up here? How did we get up here then? Did we get up there? Maybe we have to go through here again. I wonder if it's just gonna be a place we can explore now. Let's go see. But yeah, I know a lot of people want Nikki to be a fashion guy. The trailer shows up here. Okay, cool. There's no stars, but we can get back into here. Guard statue. Is it talking about this one? No. Ah, there. Yeah, I think I couldn't just... it wasn't registering it in the frame. What was the issue? Can I sneak through here? Nope. I'm looking over here. Gotta go the same way. I'm trying to see if I can find that teleport point. I already did the main story. I'm just going through the area again. She thought it was a... Because she was a child, she thought it was a game. When in actuality, it really wasn't. Whoever tricked her is just cruel. But yeah. I had a few spoilers, but the story was still good even with those spoilers. I'm just looking around. There's a teleport point up there, and I don't know how to get up there. Yeah. I'm not saying people are dumb. Like, I don't think many people would connect the Dizzy Inn owner having scars to this event. But I'm wondering if there is a connection. I tried to look over the quest again, and everyone who shows that quest goes through it so quickly. Even on slow mode, that it gets clicked through quickly. Sometimes the lines don't even fully form when you when it's clicked through. This is so pretty. But yeah. Her heart was put inside a mechanical doll's. And she had a crash out. I mean, it was a valid crash out. But I'm glad she got her heart back. I don't think I can get higher than this. I'm not sure if Yufa was eventually born as the god of reincarnation or if she was just chosen to be. But since Icarus was still alive, I think she was just chosen. Oh, wow. Yeah. Many people were kind of disappointed to learn that the islands that they had been asking to have those removed for a while don't really cost much storage, which doesn't surprise me. I think we can leave like early, just going through this again. And a lot of people were like, this is not gonna save me space. Yeah, it's not. She carved this herself. Mm-mm. But yeah. Maybe each god of reincarnation created their own group, and when they died, their creations died with them. But I don't think that's the case. It's never said that Icarus created the Titans. So it might be possible he's not the one who created the Titans. I'm trying to see what happens if I follow this to the end. Also, there's a challenge here, so I might do that. I should click on it since I'm here. It's ahead. Okay. But you know. I think if they knew that she wasn't Icarus, they would have let her go. Okay. Yeah. I did order some food because I don't know if I'm gonna have a meal for it. But yeah, they were all mentally declining at one point. Oh, look at a painting! Oh, and it just brings me back here. Okay. I would think this would take me back to the same spot. Oh. Takes me here instead. If they had found out, Black Sheep would have stopped everything. She was just a child thinking she was playing a game and had to keep it secret. She kept it secret for so long though. It's nice we can come back in here. But yeah. Those islands really do not cost that much space. But players wanted to be able to remove like old events and stuff like that. The problem is some people may have not completed those events or missed out on them. And if you delete them, they may not be able to get back to. Ooh, we're up here. What's this? I'm surprised this is still running. Oh, we can go up even more. Let's see how far we can go up. But now I have a teleport up there. Yay. Oh, there's some dudes. That's why we can come up here. I can't get mad at them because they didn't know. And their previous experience with the gods was not so pleasant. And Ekris knew something bad was going to happen to her, so he tried to protect her with his gift to her. But it was too late. I'm too far away from there to get it. There might be radiant material up here too. I don't want to grab that one. I'll grab it. I like these less than the curios. Oh yeah. I'm wondering if truly what their god wanted was sacrifices, or if the people were fooled into giving them sacrifices. Ah. There we go. Who knows what the truth is, but I'm certain we'll find out once we get to the area. And I'm really certain that area is, the Empire of Light. I think it's Empire Light. Kingdom of Light, Empire Light. Goodness. Ooh. Can I? No, I don't think I can do power this. wonder who led her there. They knew exactly what they were going to do. I'm wondering if that's just sand. Okay, looks like I can go up there too. Wait, didn't I? There's an area over there, there's an area over here. Okay. There's quite a bit of stars up here. I know this game may not seem interesting to a lot of people because, oh, it's a cozy game. You play as Nikki and she makes outfits. And then you realize, yeah, she has to fight gods and monsters and very difficult level bosses. Surprisingly. I wouldn't say that Tyson King was that difficult to fight. Okay, I thought I could land on the banister. Apparently cannot. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Did I get... Oh, I can grab these now. Oh, the decor for the dungeon. This one. Yeah, I need to get the decor for the other dungeon. I got all of them for this one. I just need a few more stuff. I'm not really too much purchasing, and I know the ones I need for this one are these two. These two. Oh, that's pretty. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Podium. Yay! I get a giant sword! And a turnip of thorn. Oh, of coils like thorns, valor and fearlessness fortune display. I split the border of an eternal sovereign crystal. I can't be too mad at her, but I'm still at her, you know? So cool. And then it's like, oh yeah, you got a lot of lore stuff. Oh wow. I got goosebumps watching that. I know this game is simplified as it's a girly game. It's a game for women. It's not that it has dress up in it. And very few look beyond that. Oh, I should be able to do one of the evolutions, I think. Yeah, I got it. I just need to get 7 of these. That prophecy sound out. I wouldn't... That's not something you trust. How many of these do I still have left? Quite a few of them, you know? One of the quests that tend to happen around this time wants me to take some photos too. Saturation, it's saturation. Destruction. I'm just gonna put an in the air. It would be silly for me to put the end of an era has ended. Oh, yeah, there's this game coming out called War Fantasy. It's made by someone from the Call of Duty development team. And I found it that the message they're trying to... So far from what I got from the trailers, the message they're trying to show is quite interesting. I'm just having fun with the photos. How am I supposed to shoot those? I'm too high up there to shoot them, and I'm too low down here to shoot them. Do I gotta go up there, maybe? Wait, do you have... no. Sometimes when they glow, they have blink. I think I should have one that has a reaching up at. Think. That one. I'm just having fun. They don't have to look good. I'm just having fun. But yeah. What are you redundant? There's that. Oh, feedback. Forgot about that. Time to collect. Yep, I said that's not like no. Now I've just like one more and then like evolve this one. This one. Which just means I need to make this sketch to get it. I have plenty of eternal thoughts. Oh my goodness. That should be I haven't seen a lot of hourglasses lately, but this area, like, it is huge. Oh, here's one. Cool. I could probably, if I really wanted to, I could probably go to the lookbook and go to Shimmer Album, and as long as it's not, like, one of these, I could probably just like it and get it. Like, this one's nice. Oh gosh. They could have angled that camera a little bit better, but it does look good. Yay, finally! So now, Fortune Mahjong, Curia Domains, collect all the Wind Stars, and these. I'll eventually do them, so I should be able to get all of them. Maybe. But yeah. Anything else we could do? Oh gosh. So, yeah, something is pushing things along, which is causing things to happen. But the gods had also left systems in place to help balance out the world too. So it wasn't probably whoever that voice was probably thought if everything went to plan, the entire world would be like just absolutely destroyed. And it wasn't. It was, things were chaotic for a while, yes. But it wasn't absolutely destroyed. I think Veilfall, when it happened, it was a culmination of everyone's despair, anguish, and hatred coming all at once and forming. And because her heart was there, and she held some anger for the people, her curse for them got formed and spread, causing the plague. Because it's not just called Veilfall during this incident. It's called Veilfall all throughout the whole area. Alright, let's see if we can go back up. I don't think I can go up there without the ballerina. This is the one I used earlier. I can tell because it's a different color. I think this is the highest I can get at the moment. Oh. Okay. This is the highest I can get. There's a Whimstar there. I'm trying to figure out how to get it. I don't think I can get up there. Damn. But yeah. I think a lot of parts of the city did end up collapsing. Yay! Ooh. There's probably more areas I can visit too. I need to come back up there another time to get things. Ah! There we go. The fight wasn't too hard, but I think they were trying new mechanics they haven't done before and weren't able to get it fine-tuned not to be as difficult as they probably wanted it to be. I think I'm gonna see a preview of the next outfit before deciding to get one of these. The 4 stars come out this week, right? So it won't be a while. I'm thinking. Be in a few weeks is what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking. Don't worry about me. Wait a sec. This is just a circle. This is just a circle. There you go. The story is really interesting, and it has really good platforming mechanics. And the thing is, players have a big voice in what happens. A lot of the times, I think only VIPs have a voice in it. No, it's just anyone loud enough. Like, before they were even VIPs, they made changes to the game at the drop of a hat whenever players said something. And there might be a reason why they only listen to VIP. And if they have started recently only listening to VIPs, it's probably so they have, like, the people who are paying the most for the games have, like, a better voice in the situation because they're the ones that are guaranteed to play the game in their heads. Not really, though, but, you know. But it's still silly, in my opinion. They listen to players way too much. And a lot of people are like, no, they don't. They really do. Like, in styling battles. I should do some styling battles so I can provide examples. I'm gonna wait to it. But they've made a lot of changes that I dislike so much. One of them I still talk to you about this day because it was one of the first and earliest changes they made. And still annoys me to no end. They made this change. Like, Shiny Nikki has... I understand having this mechanic. I also saw someone's like, oh, Shiny Nikki players don't interfere with your game. Or something along the lines. I'm like, they're the reason why we have a recommend button in our game. And also why we have the Sea of Stars in our game. Like, yeah, Shiny Nikki players are the reason why there's a Sea of Stars. There are a lot of players, old players, so spent a lot of money, who are saying, oh, we want a connection to Shiny Nikki. Because there's no connection, there wasn't any connection between the two games. There didn't need to be. It's different type of game, different type of genre. Really didn't need to be, and they were probably trying to start the story over in a way that was coherent to players, but many players wanted that connection. Alright, this is all the way up here. I usually would skip these until I was up for doing them first, but like up here? I'm going in. Okay, you need to be higher. I almost have it. More momentum when it goes up and then back down. That's why I have it like that. What the heck was that? There we go. Just bounce to the right for some reason. Okay. Now, into this one. There we go. That wasn't too hard. I usually skip these because they can be a little difficult and time consuming. Sometimes. But anyways. You know they have these to refill up the charge. So you can like take your time leveling up the abilities if you want. There we go. go over the debate paper again. What was that about? Search. Debate. Minutes. Today we gather to deliberate upon a proposition that will shape the very destiny of the Titan civilization. Convening for this debate are debaters from both the workshop and the academy, our esteemed panel of judges, and our fellow citizens who have come to bear witness. Next, I invite the debaters from both sides to wield wisdom as their swords and truth as their shields as we begin this clash of intellect. Respected citizens and judges, good afternoon. Our side maintains that the advent of Cowboy Sands is the most magnificent technological triumph in the history of our Titan civilization. They liberate us from the shackles of endless repetitive labor, granting every Titan the freedom to dedicate their minds and hands to more creative and noble endeavors. Basic labor once consumed far too much of our lives. Today, the Cogbots shoulder that weight and bear that toil, unshackling us from the prison of repetition. Because of them, we now possess the leisure to immerse ourselves in technological research, artistic creation, and philosophical contemplation. This is a monumental leap for our civilization, a grand extension of our wisdom, and an inevitable step for the Titans toward a higher plane of existence. Our side firmly believes that Cowbots are a blessing that frees their hands, a magnificent wheel of wisdom, driving the Titan civilization forward. Negative first speaker. Affirmative first speaker, negative first speaker. Dear citizens and judges, good afternoon. Our side maintains that while Cogbots appear to grant us convenience, they are actually quietly eroding the very foundation of Titan civilization, namely our hands and sacred craft passed down through generations. Titans are Titans precisely because we possess skillful hands capable of creating, building, and research shaping the world. If we surrender all basic labor to the Cogbots, our hands will inevitably wither day by day, and our sacred crafts will be lost to time. This is by no means progress but regression. It is not a convenience but a lurking crisis. What our side fears is not technology itself, but the degradation of the mind behind it. When convenience becomes a habit and reliance turns into second nature, we will forget the most fundamental truth of all. We stand upon this earth not because of mechanical support, because we ourselves are strong enough to stand tall. Ask yourselves, in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, can a Titan who has lost the ability to create with their own hands still truly be called a Titan? Oh. That is interesting to be true. Interesting. Because if they make all your food, all your drinks, and do all the things that are labor intensive, what if you had to leave and you couldn't cook or you couldn't make drinks and you didn't know how to do stuff? It is a good theory, but it's also, they both have good points. That is what a debate is. Both people bring out good and differentiating points to argue against and to prove their point is better than ours. So, I really do think debating is a good skill to learn. It gives you a better understanding of what is being actually argued. There's always high points and low points. Both points were good. Yes, it frees up their hands. Yes, it gives them more time to do other things. But it also causes them to lose skills, too. Like, cooking is a skill. Sewing is a skill. Gardening is a skill. Those are skills that the Cogbots are doing at this point. So it limits what they can do in the long run to less and less things over time. Why fight when you have bots that can do that for you? Why cook when you have bots that can do that for you? Why decorate when you have bots do that for you? It creates a sense of, why do this at all? And the thing is, cooking can just be fun. You don't need a cogbot to do that for you. The thing is, relegating cogbots to simple things like cleaning and all of that. But that also, like, there's a lot of people who don't know how to clean. Because they always had someone do it for them. So once they leave their house, they don't know how to clean. It's still a skill. It's still something you need to learn. There's a lot of hourglasses now. Okay, I already saw that. We always tend to forget what actual skill is. A skill is more complicated than many think. A lot of my cooking is very from me experimenting a lot when I was on my own. My food tastes great because of that experimenting. I'm like, well, because I made very bland foods, I started to learn how to use spices, how to make things flavorful, how to use sauces, and how to combine foods to make it taste better and not just bleh. But I did that through trial and error, and I didn't follow recipe books. Recipe books actually do hinder you in some way. They give you a way to make a meal, but you don't get to experiment too much. You can have a little bit of experimentation, but not too much. They can provide you new and interesting ways of cooking, too. So I'm not 100% against cookbooks, but just cooking from a cookbook versus making your own meals from scratch are two entirely different things. And I'm not going to say one is better than the other, but they're different. The food you make is as complex as your own skills. Food from recipes is something you are learning to do and may not know how to do correctly. Anyways. Oh boy, that debate. So yeah, debate is a good skill. Because you get to see two different points that both sound good and contemplate which one is the better one. Yes, it's great to have cogbucks do basic labor. But we should also still have the option to do those skills ourselves and not let it take over. So don't be complicit in the fact that cogbucks can do everything and sometimes do things yourself. Like, my parents can cook for me, but sometimes I just cook for myself. I could just order food or grab it at the store I work at. Instead, I make it myself at home and eat it there most of the time. I just don't know if I'll have a meal break before and I want to destroy. So, yeah. I could have probably ended like an hour. I'm gonna end soon. But yeah. That story is insane. I'm sad like some parts got spoiled for me. Because that like kind of sucks. That's Baby! Oh, yeah. Pose! They have pose! That's me taking some pictures. Shitty. Jojo pose! We don't really get to see her eye, and I missed taking a picture of her eye, but it was like a gold color. And Inky Nikki. Hmm. Oh. Ooh, that's a good picture. Rest well, king of 1,000 years past. Help the ticket brigade his? Gosh. Yeah, I feel like some of the translation is off because they're like, king? Must be a guy then. Nope, it's a woman. I don't really have any videos. You can make them, but I don't really have any. Oh yeah, this is what the one I posted for the current event. I have a little wolf. With knowledge, let us be reborn with the phoenix statue behind me. Yeah. Did I put this in my lookbook? I don't think I did. This is a really good outfit. Let me check. I haven't been putting Minnie in my lookbook lately. Well, it's in this picture, but it's not in my lookbook. I thought I saved that one. Gonna put it in my lookbook. Infold is trying to make the game more enjoyable to people. Oh yeah, I was gonna do silent battles. Yeah. They're trying to make the game more enjoyable for people. There's something here. Carpe Diem Banquet. And there's also Silas over there. But yeah. Not everyone in Malthus was a bad guy. They joined because Malthus was promising them a better future. That they themselves couldn't provide for themselves. Is it up or down? Oh, you. You. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Nice. And I think some of the Malthus actually did care for the Shrimp's arrows, too. Not all of them were mean. I mean, come on, they're so lovable. I don't feel like grabbing that. Okay, where is the stylus? We're here. So yeah. When the game first released, there was no recommend button. So, I wish I could bring up Shiny Nikki, but I don't have that downloaded. And I would have to record it on my phone, so no model. Either. Fresh, sweet, classical. Fresh, sweet, classical. But let me tell you, it originally did not have this recommend button. All you had was this part and no this. Players asked for this because Shiny Nikki has this too, and all you have to do is press that button and you get the full outfit and you don't really have to do any styling. Oh, that's blue at the moment. Yep. I think these are dyed too. Gosh dang it. Yellow looks good. So, a lot of players coming from Shiny Nikki into Infinity Nikki wanted it to be more like Shiny Nikki. And that's probably what caused a lot of the changes that happened during its creation. Players got what they asked for. The problem is they didn't like what they asked for. Also, players are the ones who asked for the VIP system. There wasn't a VIP system at the beginning of the game. They added one later. Oh. Those are cute. But I had the green one too. It's really cute, actually. But yeah, I get really angry over that recommend button. The game doesn't need it. You really don't. The reason why people were having trouble with the styling battles was they didn't have enough outfits and couldn't level the way they wanted to. Instead, they were like, well, we want to max min our numbers and decide to add a recommend button. But, yeah. Alright, I got her done. So yeah, that's the silent battles, and I set a timer too of when I wanted to end, so I'm gonna end now. But yeah. I need to explore these areas more. Alright, I'm heading out for today. I just want to rest. Ugh, I thought I would be able to get pizza before 4, but apparently the store opens at 4. Ah! Tomorrow I will be able to play Metaphor Refantasio. I still have the same time limit, but it should be fine. And I'll have pizza by then, so I'm not gonna have to worry too much about time. I hope I have a pizza by then. I'll probably start getting ready around 4 so that when the pizza comes in, I can just grab it, eat it, and go. That's a lot of money, but I should have it. Yeah. Gosh, that story was insane. And I was certain I kept going on tangents. But yeah, there's also this game called War Fantasy. And it looks like it's going to go over a lot of topics that happen in the gaming industry. Like, you know, a lot of kids end up playing Call of Duty, right? Like, a lot of kids end up playing very violent games with very deep, mature storylines. And their parents like, well, it's just a video game. How bad can it be? And then you explain it to them, and they're like, that's in the video game? Why would they sell this to children? I'm like, Ma'am, it's rated M for a reason! Yeah. It's just, previous generations of adults didn't really have to worry about what the content their children were absorbing. And the adults that are coming into now are like so busy that they're not really able to watch what their kids are watching. Sometimes people forget that you can go on the weird sides of internet. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think kids under the age of 10 should have iPhones or iPads. One, those things are expensive, and two, they will break them. And also, it gives them access to, like, the internet way too easily. They could look up anything they heard. Yeah. The thing is, what we need to consider when exposing minors to content is, have they gotten exposure to this content before or anything in a similar line? Because would they be able to understand it? This is why reading is important. It exposes you to different scenarios and different types of thought. Reading is so important. And it's like, yeah, this is why we read old epics and all that, because it's different writing styles and different ways people thought back then. So it gives us a good idea, because even in our generation, people's way of writing changes a lot. So it's just complicated. Hmm. And it's probably going to go over how the effects of games about war could affect a child's mindset. Because I don't think games increase violence, but I do think they teach skills. Yeah, games do like teach reaction skills, cognition, and behavior. Kids being exposed to something that an adult would have a better understanding to can cause misunderstandings and distort their way of viewing the world into a way that's may not actually be true. They may see and not like consider that this story they're reading is maybe based on a few things, not on every single situation someone's experiencing. And there's some scenarios those games go over that is supposed to be bad. An adult would realize, I just did a bad thing. But a kid may not realize they just did a really bad thing. They were like, well, I killed the enemy, so I did good. Because the game's rewarding system may make them think, well, this action is actually a good thing. It doesn't encourage violence, but it does affect behavior. It doesn't increase violence, but it does teach skills. And parents should be the ones monitoring the games and the videos and the content their kids are getting into. They shouldn't just brush it off as video games are for kids. They should, hey, this label has a T on it. What does that mean? To the counter. Because movies have labels. Many parents are not going to show their kids a R-rated movie, but they'll have their kids play M-rated games. Yeah. It's the same thing. If you're gonna have your kids play M-rated games, they should be able to watch R-rated movies. Because the content in the game is more gruesome than the content the movie is going to show. And I'm not joking. Alright, I gotta end. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for Metaphor, and then I still have work at the same time. At 5. I'm not sure why they put me on 5. I'll figure things out. It's fine. I might have work on some days that I want to stream, which is sad. But yeah. If I ever get 100 followers, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. Just gonna do a 24-hour stream. But yeah. That is my goal. The goal for 100 followers is a 24-hour stream. Alright. See you guys next time. Gosh, I need to digest that story. There was so much going on. Alright, bye!